everyone, this is Kavfire here with another Final Fantasy 12, not 12, 14 stream. I hope everyone is having a lovely, lovely day. So, we will actually be doing the 96-97 quest line. Let me actually pull it up on my handy dandy web browser real quick, and I will tell you how many quests we will be doing today. We'll be doing 17. We will obviously begin gear. That's a little weird. Um, so, we will have one dungeon, and it's part of the, all aboard quest, which is, fairly down there. So let's get started. So by the way, I'm in my, free company's house. I might do a, tour of it when I actually finally get my own room. My own private chambers cost about 300k, which I do not have right now. Close, but not yet. So let's actually. By the way, I am highly caffeinated. Now normally I stream on Wednesdays when I get paid. In the afternoons, but I didn't do that for two reasons. First off, because I normally get paid, and second of all, I get paid this morning. I checked my bank account, and lo and behold, it was my paycheck. I actually had to spend most of it on Final Fantasy because I needed some time. I was down to like 2 days. So in the last quest story, we finally got Wakalumot named to Dawntrail. Actually, a surprising twist, she actually became co-Dawntrail with her Kyoto. Which means that she became the voice of Resolve. Oh, that doesn't show like areas that need to be discovered. I'm thinking by the end of this quest series, I should be, I may even be level 99, because the quest chain itself is going to get me most of the way there, most of the way to 89, and there's also like the dungeons and whatnot, so I'm thinking we may be 99 before the end of this quest series. I think this also unlocks the beast tribes. So we're going to try to tackle this all in one stream. Okay. They're going to give us a lumber. Nice. Excuse me. Since we're here, we're going to actually before we do anything, we need to activate the Aetheryte. So we can actually quickly come back here if need be. I mean, and by the way, I respect these people for their, Native Americans. I actually have friends who are actually Native American as well, and I respect them for their culture. And they actually represent the Indians, or Native Americans, apologies, from, like, Old West stories. So you have your cowboys, and then you have your Native Americans, just trying to live out their lives. Oh no, they have every right to worry. I mean, it shouldn't be that. Yeah, I mean, if they both still have their link pearls, it shouldn't be able to say, "Hey, can you come out and see these people?" Um, I haven't decided yet, but I do have a website that I'm using. Uh, um, for timers and whatnot. For collectibles. Which is which is, by the way, what these are. I might, so this, for this, series of, gear, I might actually just keep that, under key for, like, one of my other jobs. I still have the mentality of, oh, it's a different character. It's a thing that I have from my, WoW days. So, also, I am now highly caffeinated. I actually, bought, with the rest of my paycheck, I bought, sodas. It was actually a really good deal today. So I have Cherry Pepsi, Baja Blast, and Cherry Coke. Plus I also have an energy drink in the fridge should I need it. Okay. I would actually assume um, that the Dawn servants would actually do a tour of the northern part of the continent, because they've already seen everything in the south, but they need to be able to relate to people in the north. And no combat. Well, I know that's no combat because they didn't say, oh, you'll be set to such and such level and item gear. That's actually looks like an old train engine.
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
That looked like a, not like a passenger, it looks like a freight train.
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And
Yeah.
so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Or maybe over to other continents if the Chinese plan actually comes to fruition.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Thrall. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with.
Yeah.
But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Yeah, actually, that was actually a dream for people during this time. And when they finally connected the two railroads that they were building at Simonton's time, which was actually the most efficient way to do this, there was actually one hell of a party, from my understanding. You can actually, you can probably even find a picture of the joining, where they actually have two locomotive trains like together, and people like holding on to them and just like reaching each other, like toasting with champagne glasses, I believe. And keep in mind, that was like almost 150 years ago, and we're still using that train network to this day in the US.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Or not.
Not another one?
You can't be serious.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
mercy.
What is that? Looks like an energy field.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobikwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
I don't like this. That's an airship. Oh my god. It's not just an airship, it's an air carrier. Those hover
What in
things
the world?
act like fighter
Are
craft.
they heading for Tuliolal?
I don't think they're equipped for anti-air defense. Well, they should have like some sort of anti-air defense, like ballistas. They're not the best at anti-air, but they can be somewhat of a nuisance. Keep in mind, a ballista shoots basically a giant spear at a target.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Okay, so it looks like it's not just the air carrier. It looks like it has smaller, I would say, destroyer class craft, which is actually very good. Because if you actually engage, if you send a carrier by itself, it's bad. So it's in a diamond formation with destroyers in each side.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
What the?
I did
don't know
not
what
see
they
that
are.
coming.
But they're not men.
Someone help me, please! Oh.
No. Oh, he got taken out with one strike. Based on how efficient that blade, he couldn't do. Okay.
What did it just do?
I'm thinking stole its ether.
Thank you.
Save the thanks. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace.
Quickly, before it's overrun.
Actually, good place. Because the palace is generally a fortified position, it's a good place to hold up.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
I just opened a can of Cherry Coke. Oh, by the way, this is no longer sponsored by Coke or Pepsi. 'Cause I think Mountain Dew, Pepsi is the company that makes Mountain Dew is Pepsi.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
Alright. I'm wearing, like, a short drone. I love that they're doing that. What the heck? It's like you become, Mechagodzilla.
That you should still live.
It's, Mecha Zorja.
Zorolcha?
Zorja. Mecha Zorja.
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Bring it on, big guy.
Have you gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
That is a mad dream.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
I actually respect him for doing it himself.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh, this is a good fight. It's going to be a while, only a matter of time for when one of their blades break. Oh,
Farewell, Zoralja, my son. And forgive me.
okay, I was wrong. I thought the blade, one of their blades was going to break. That's some tough bone. What's hap- Don't tell me he's reviving!
What?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
Okay. He's going Kaioken, I believe. He's now a Viper.
Papa?
I love how they added the whole blood on his teeth and whatnot.
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then will you be his worthy successor?
Trolcha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
The Lens Guard has been probably decimated, with at least half its numbers dead, including its officer. Their head commander turned traitor. Oh, wow. And 1 second. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that in time. So okay, on the website that I'm using, the wiki I'm using, the next quest for some reason doesn't actually show the gear. I believe they did everything they could.
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yokui. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
This is a tearjerker. And he went down swinging. He went down doing everything possible. And technically he won. And Kona will actually stay in to organize things. That's actually a good way to do it. This is why them actually splitting up the duties is actually a good way. Because they share authority, right? So that if they need a leader in the field, Walklet can be in the field leading things, while Kona could be actually in the back, keeping sure that Walklet has everything that she needs to continue pushing forward. That's actually a really good way to do it. Because, no matter what, it makes things more organized. Yes, there can be actually at times, are the warships still in the sky? No, I don't see them. I would have liked that little feature where in this like scenario of them like the ship still floating in the sky. Still, a force of a carrier force along with 4 destroyers. That's actually equivalent to I think almost to a U.S. Carrier task force. But I also think they have a Tycho underclass destroyer along with them, which I believe are being decommissioned for some stupid reason. You know, personally, you know, I would have at least, if I can get my hands on them, 4 destroyers, a cruiser, around a carrier task force. Plus, oddly enough, a specialized cruiser that's designed for coordinating all of the ships in the carrier formation. But then again, I think that also happens on the carrier. I think part of its CSC is dedicated for that. That's Combat Information Center. And by the way, I have a design, like a general layout of a Corvette class ship for Imperium Galactic Survival. For those who don't know, a Corvette is like the smallest like proper warship class ship. There's also patrol boats and whatnot, but they're generally not that big. The Corvette is designed to operate for long periods of time. Where like patrol boats, whatnot, you generally can't live on them. Like you can, take them out from the design to actually be close to the shore. Well, a Corvette, can actually go a little further. The idea for a Corvette that I have, its main job is to be a scout / patrol ship. It will have a warp drive. Have at least 2 Gatling guns for anti-fighter support. One in the top, one in the bottom. Right? And um, in a rocket rack, rocket tube launcher, for anti-ship support. It will actually not have shields, because shields are very big in Imperium. Like the basic shield generator is actually decently sized. It's almost the size of a warp drive. So you have, that's that size. It's not really meant for you know, combat. And generally it's gonna be made out of materials to make it cheap. Okay, let's actually.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them.
They may have been decimated, but they're still effective.
If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
Yes. An overworked leader is no good to their followers.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
It was a sneak attack, for crying out loud. You have nothing to blame me for. None of us saw this coming. Damn straight.
You're right. This isn't the time for sulking.
Push forward, and when there's time, we will mourn them properly.
Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokri still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences.
Yeah, that's
And
actually
we did.
a good thing.
My brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal.
Which is somewhat respectable in its own twisted way.
What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
I would be contacting Orosia's command, see what they can do to send assistance. Because this is a threat to the Erosian Alliance. Because if what he believes, what his goal is basically force everyone to fight and fight and fight until their only desire is to bring about peace and unite. And that's gonna bring millions of casualties. That's right, I said it, million. It'll make the casualties from World War II a joke. Oh, there was... Okay, there's actually no... gear reward for this. Okay. Like... Oh yeah, it's nothing I've even seen. Well, actually, no. It does somewhat look like the mechs from Mass Effect, in a way. Not the weaponry, just like the little soldiers themselves. Weaponry. They could be railguns for all I know. And it looks like they have like that vibrating colors. It looks like it has some set of it has a shield or something. Yeah, she's at the palace. And I would be contacting Eorzea. Well, if they can, that's the question. Are they actually blocking the link pearls? Is that even possible? Oh no, it is there. I was just looking at the wrong place. Oh my god, that's so cool. I love them. They're doing that little bit of detail, like Ghoul Jaja's Jaja. I'm bad with those complicated names. But when he got stabbed, he's like coughing up blood, like little bit of blood on his teeth. That just goes to a little bit of detail. I love them when they did that. Technology has actually progressed a lot in the last 3 years. Keep in mind, it was actually 3 years since Dawntrail, not Dawntrail, Endwalker came out.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care.
So the deaths were actually relatively low. Okay.
Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen.
Yes.
What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Okay, who are we talking about here?
Greetings, everyone.
Oh, he's come. Our favorite Exart. And your solar comes along with him. So we almost have the entire Scions in one place.
Raha! Y'shtola! After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest. But I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
Yes.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold?
Alpha O'Nell's I wouldn't even be born yet for another 4 years, or thereabouts.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar. Like
I ain't
us,
seen it, right?
my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Gulul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Yeah, we get to see it firsthand.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
One bright light. Bright light.
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Hey, this is different.
Oh my god. That's Creel.
Baby? Now, hold on. Why would you...
Now what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
And then the gates shut. That's... I'm thinking that baby was Creel. That's my
Though
thinking.
it never opened again. Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach.
Okay. This is getting interesting.
Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important. So Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
Called it!
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
Okay.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself.
So we do have a member of the Science who is from a
Looking back,
different
Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this.
No, this is a twist I like.
But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliolo. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory.
Yeah.
On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out.
Well, he is an older man.
When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Okay, but which reflection is it? It can't be the first, and it can't be the 13th. Let me go over my theories of why it can't be those two reflections. First of all, we've already been to those two reflections. They have... Each of them doesn't have the technology to actually do something like this. So it has to be one of the other 11.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
We don't know.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
Damn straight.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
Damn straight.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zorolja and restore the people's happiness.
That's a good thing you have another leader.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliolal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome.
There's a chance you get to go home.
As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world.
You're also a scion.
But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
Yep, we're ready to go.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
Of course, we have to have. So any team that we're split up has to have one of the twins. I prefer Alize because I think she's better than Alphinaud.
Accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
already started. Okay. Are we actually going straight into this beach? Or are we waiting? Nope. But I did lose my, because of how long it took me. I did lose my out on my sprint bonus, but that's okay. Let's go get people. Excuse me. I'm believing that they might at some point do like a funeral for all the people lost. Let's actually check up here real quick. See if there's anyone up here. Yeah, there's actually one right here. I thought he was gonna say, nope, I'm too busy doing my own thing. Oh yeah. Actually, I need to check on my retainers. Because I did actually buy some the unlock for, I think, 4 of them. So I think I have access to... Split up. So I have access to Mini Samurai, which is good. And I also have access to because I have my samurai, I can actually level them up. So I have access to all of my miners, which is great, and one of my botanists. I didn't have enough money to actually do all of them, because that would have actually cost as much as it cost me to get the 90 days. Because keep in mind, it's $2 per month per retainer. But I have those guys for the next 90 days. By the way, when I get to because there's another city later on, that's when I will actually be spending a lot of my time just like grinding, getting them. Hopefully, I can actually get some money from it as well, like selling material, because the method I'll be going with is doing collectibles. I'll be starting with Alchemist, so I can make better potions, because I believe that we get access to a better potion. It would make sense. Let's actually look that up real quick. Doesn't actually use it. Alchemy. Hyper Potion gives us... Max Potion's actually... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so that's what... Okay. The reason why it's this version is different from the one I have, because this one's high quality. Well, this one is not. Right? That high quality gives it an extra 20%. really? They have. Yes, I have 102 in my inventory. I have 55 of that in my inventory, and I think I also have some of that. I have everything I need to actually make this. The lumber, yes. The lumber I will have to actually gather myself. Which is not too bad. And I believe this is actually a... Yeah, okay. I believe this is actually a, Yep. Don't I have some of that? I do, in my saddlebag. There's so... Alright, we're gonna exchange my minion. For a second. Let's see what we will have today. What I might do... is like... have a roulette wheel for all my minions. And then I will spin it, during stream to actually change it up. As you guys see, I have a shit ton of minions. This is actually... I think this is the character from Final Fantasy XIII. Let me actually look that up. Oh, I was actually completely wrong. He's actually from a character from Stormblood. But his original character was actually from someone from Final Fantasy Tactics. Which one are we referring to? Because there's been multiple... Yes, so it is actually based off the original Final Fantasy Tactics from June 20th, 1997. So I was actually about 5 years old when this came out. And then there was also the War of the Lions, which came out on May 10th, 2007. Final Fantasy Tactics actually originally it came out on June 20th, 1997, but didn't actually come to America until January 28th, 1998. For the original PlayStation. Huh. I will actually post that link in the chat, so you guys can actually learn more about him. So for those who do not know, and I'm putting it out there, I love learning about the lore. But yeah, we will actually. I actually. I will actually add him to my. We have the Way of Light. This is the character from Fantasy II. That's the. If I'm remembering right, that's the female twin from. Yeah, she was actually the light mage from from that 14.4. Yep. This is the Scion's unofficial reforming. I don't get why the Scion's disbanded in the first place. I mean, yes, Scions were an unofficial part of the Eorzean government, right? But they could have. Think of it this way: they could have actually been a special task force, a part of the military, but also independent from the main command structure. Funded by the government, and actually, people from not only Eorzea but also other organizations couldn't have people inside of it. I mean, we have we had two noblemen, well, one noble man and a noble woman from Charlian. Right? We have several of their archons. As well, so. But they wanted to actually, because they were kept in place because of if they still about people would be nervous about them. Looks like our blessed siblings survived. I wonder if we can get this outfit.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes. Don't worry. I'm ready for it. Fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
Okay. That's good. Sometimes a leader needs to,
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember.
There's also another bonus, actually having two different heads of state. Which I'll go into detail after this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel.
That's good. A leader needs to take responsibility when needed.
And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan.
It is a fine plan.
Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part? and fight!
Damn straight. If
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky.
Oh yeah.
When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuliolal.
Yeah, let's make some 16-inch triple mount gun turrets. Oh yeah, that'll probably blow the sky.
You are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you.
I'm loving this expansion.
Uncertain days lie ahead. But for now, I ask you to persevere. To go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Ah, there's more quests. Good. So, before I actually completed most of the quests, but I can do them. I can actually do them on my my summoner to get them to like 91. I'll actually wait for the summoner until I can actually craft my own gear. Because I don't want to spend... So, most of the gear for level 90s, for the expansion, is like... almost like 50k a piece. I think the head is only like 25k, or thereabouts. And let me actually do some quick math here. So I think they're about 44 and change times 4 plus, I would say, I think like 22. So without the exact numbers, to equip one character with, this does not include the weapon because I don't know the price of the weapon off the top of my head, would cost me about 200k. I don't have that much. That's not taking into account of the accessories and everything. So that's why I'm gonna get my character. If I can get access to the next like city, because the other places we've been going to a town. If I can get access to the next city, I will then start on getting my crafting jobs up. I'm hopeful I can get access to it before I hit 100 on this character. And I also love that they're actually taking me to the point where I need to go. Oh, that's typical formation right there. Yeah, this is close to a formation you would have. So technically, what you would have in a typical carrier formation is like these two are in perfect position, so that if something's coming in from this angle, right? I'm doing it on a level angle, right? These two, the three ships can actually triangulate the fire and bring it down because they're in a position where the carrier's fire is not actually blocked by either ship. I don't know why these ships are there, but you know, whatever. Okay, so that's a group of 4. So we have. Oh, what is Justilla doing here? Oh, she's probably. What is Alphino doing here? I thought he was staying in a city. Do this. Let's just quickly go over that. It's almost 70k. So I'm hoping once I get to the next city, I'm hoping to sell materia so that I can actually make some money, because materia goes like, because materia can when you open melding, which basically means you're trying to get an extra material in a slot. It can make things a little difficult. another point, because that's like way too far. So as I was explaining earlier during that whole speech, having two heads of state who have equal power, means two political marriages. Right? Keep in mind, this isn't modern times. Right? If you have two political, and they're both male and female, that means you can have two different people. It's a lot easier to find a political marriage until one of them is married, obviously. Then you have to find whatever is missing. Or same sex. Could be. I don't know. But that's just my take on it. Yeah, but I bring forth things in a logical, in my point of view, as an artistic person. If you don't agree with my stuff, I'm afraid, you are right to your opinion. Okay. So we are on. I'm actually have to go back to the. Actually, we're 2 hours in. We're actually done 5 quests. Not bad. And it feels like we're almost done with this quest. Excuse me. Oh, that's a nice horse. Oh, I think it's actually inside the building. Can we go on? Yes, yes we can. There we go. Oh, the end of that train must have been a passenger carriage. Huh. My favorite Dragoon is actually into the mix. Well, actually, Seven's favorite Dragoon. I prefer my character, but I do love Obsidian's armor. Of course. No, that's actually a good idea. Yeah. For now, anyways. Same to you, buddy. Huh. People already unlocked flying. Yeah, I have actually decided to unlock the ether unlock flying at the same time. Like I'll do it in like one big stream. So here's how I'll do it. I will actually bring up, do it on my my summoner, because I want to get them to 91, right? Like do the quest, unless the quest like combat, then I'll switch to like one of my other characters, one of my like my samurai or something. And then I will, I'll do the quests on my summoner, but going and getting the etherite, ether currents, sorry, I will actually do on like a miner or something to make it faster, up until a certain point where my, I don't get the bonus from my, what the protection from my levels, because as long as a creature is 94 or lower right now, they cannot attack me. So I mean, creatures in this area can attack me. That's actually, I agree with this guy. It's a bold strategy. He's, and so, let me give you the sub-contents. So, basically, Zraldra wants to destroy it unless, well, we met. I'm not even gonna say her name because I don't think I'll be able to pronounce it. Proves herself. This actually gives us the opportunity to distract him. Never get a man in his dreams. If he's that determined, he will accomplish it. Give hell or high water. Oh yeah, I'm sure Oklamat will actually, and Kona will actually authorize the building of a new train quite easily. It might actually be a little expensive. They're married. That's actually used to turn the direction of the string. I thought it occurred to me. Okay, so they were only here temporarily to see what it looks like. So I hope I can actually show you guys what I mean. Okay. So we're gonna take a bit of a sidetrack. I apologize. But it concerns something over here. There's Ethan. Okay. So this is something used to actually turn the direction of the train. So basically, the train's coming from this way, goes on here, right? And this thing, and it turns and turns and turns until it's ready. Well, it actually can go back up and then switch over here. But the thought that just occurred to me is I don't know if it was possible back then, but there was actually a railroad gun called the Gustav gun, right? They had the biggest artillery piece in the world. I think bigger than the Yamato as well. So, but I don't know for sure. So the Gustav gun was a weight 1,000 tons. 1,000 tons. Right? It required 2,000 people to man it. This includes the maintenance people for not only the train itself and the cannon, but also all the anti-aircraft personnel, all the cars, jeeps, the kitchen staff to feed all those people, the infantry soldiers to actually guard the perimeter and whatnot. Just amazing. So, to basically turn the Gustav gun, right? Because obviously it's on a trail, it can only point forwards, right? They had to basically back up the train, build an extension, or I can't see what it is, build an extension where it actually turned just slightly to where you want to aim, and then move the train forward, right? And it would turn. Hang on. Why didn't they actually use something like this? Right? To be able to turn it. Was that actually possible? You didn't have to have like a giant mechanism. To do it. But was it possible? It would weigh 1,000 tons and whatnot. But that's just, you know, idea that came to me while looking at that. Keep in mind, I think outside the box. I live outside the box. I don't even know there's a box sometimes. Yeah, it gives totally early. I'm bad with names. If the simpler the better, please. Time to short up expenses. And also our time for the research team. Ideally, Ursola and Alphino to get things ready. They're team brains right now. Well, I am a master. I am an expert in all of them. Oh yeah, because they're giant people. Alright, we're about to secure ourselves a cannon. Yeah, I will deal with that in a bit. I'll show people all about that. By the way, I was having a nice shop. I don't know anything about the puppet master. Apparently, that's supposed to be a job that's supposedly coming, but we'll deal with this thing first because it's like right here. I don't have to fight it and whatever right now. Also, I'm gonna put my Chocobo into healing and give it an extra second. Oh, here's another one. The only thing that sucks about the samurai is the fact that to be able to move, to be able to do this ability and to jump back and forwards is actually requires this little bar to be filled. 10 per use, and there's a 10-second cooldown for each. Don't worry, we'll get you, man. Nice. Oh. I love this song. Sitting down for a meal, relax, some stories. Yeah, no, this is, I love this. It feels like this is done by a choir. Oh, those two just like resting. Yeah, building this thing wouldn't take a day, no. It would take probably 2-3 days minimum. Alright. Let's see what this train looks like. They built the armor. Now they just need to actually put it on. Alright, that's the Ethernet for this area. And that's the 97 quest. We are about, halfway into it. We have all aboard the land of the live in, a royal welcome, a day in life on the cloud, gone and forgotten, embracing oblivion, solution 9, and the Queen's Tour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Not bad, like less than 3 hours. I'm gonna take a quick break. Gonna, stretch my knee and everything. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Alright. So I do apologize for that. Folks, that took longer. I was talking to the staff on duty about, you know, life in general. Alright. We're ready to go. This is actually the quest that leads to, the dungeon for this. And this time I'll actually see if anyone from the SC wants to come and join me before I queue. Because it appears that people are actually on.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
Yeah.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Yeah.
Finished at last!
Actually, that's actually a nice modification to it.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Was actually good for stopping bullets.
Amazing!
Actually been known to deflect tank shells.
She's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good
yeah.
job.
Trick you probably that in 3 days.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Alright.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Alright, let's do this!
should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
Copy that.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert.
Man the cannons!
Here we go.
Stand fast, everyone.
No, you don't.
They've switched to firearms!
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
You need to jump that high.
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
And we'll actually get good in the combat for once.
End of the line, everyone!
Right. Big boom. Big bada boom.
Oh, that was too close.
Yep.
Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
Yeah, this is like a security checkpoint.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Alright. Vanguard. Alright. wait for someone to respond. If they don't want to come, that's perfectly fine. Don't need that. Yeah. I'm actually gonna put that in my secondary bank. Might as well put it together. There's only like 6 points. Um, 6 levels from apart, so. Yeah, that's. Alright. So let's actually do this. And 12 minutes, okay. We could get in, you know, at any time. But since it's an MSQ quest, and a lot of people are still doing it, is there's a high chance we can get in. Now, if this was like middle of the day, it would be fine. The queue timer went up to 15 minutes instead of 12. Is there actually anyone on? Well, that's Jesus. A lot of people on. Jesus. Oh, wow. There's 25 people of 146. 100, yeah, 146. Yeah. Sorry, I just gotta take a message from one of my apps. There's not that many people who are can join because we have some goldsmiths. Our legend, our Tonberry Queen. So. I'm actually, we're about the same level, too. How many hundreds? How many people in the guild are actually 100? We only have one on, no, 2, 3, yeah. We only have 300s on right now, okay. I was just waiting for the other DPS and we're good to go. So it looks like we have a warrior on our team. Warrior, summoner, and a white mage. Ooh. I can't even go forward because I haven't gotten it. How the hell did I get two? Okay. I was almost out of that one. That was just medium slow. come on, come on. By the way, I got 1.7 mil in XP. I'm lagging a little bit. Nice. Got all of them in that, almost blocking my... And that's actually the first, first dungeon in this expansion. The first boss that I actually didn't die. Well, first time running it. Again, nothing for me. Didn't give me with your vulnerability. That's my own fault because I ran through the fields. I admit that, I admit that, I admit that. This one's actually tough for a melee DPS to actually do. Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this bomb? Got it. Can I get something from me though? Okay, this is bullshit because I have not gotten a single gear in this dungeon. All of it's been for the White Mage and the Arcanist. Sorry, not Arcanist. Summoner. Okay, our healer says there are trucks. Finally, something I can get. Alright, this is the final boss. I've never really dead once. Like, dying at least once is okay in a dungeon you've never run before. Very quick. Yeah, I don't think that's the end of it. Here he comes. That felt too easy. Oh, well, he could have got here. Alright, here's the final entry of the boss. still alive. Where we play? Limit. Got him. I didn't get into the final boss. Oh my god, I'm so close too. By the way, I get more experience from this dungeon because it's a 97 dungeon, and I am 90. Well, I was 97. Alright. I actually received a player commendation because, yes, I only died once. Then the entire dungeon, which was actually perfectly reasonable.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani. And yet... it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
Yeah, it looks completely different.
To where had I returned? We tread on. The darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre.
Yeah, it does.
This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Heritage found. Okay. By the way, did they change the symbol? Ah, okay, so they actually did. They didn't change the symbol, but they actually put it in its own categories. Okay, that makes things easier. Technically, it is on a different continent. Okay, so we just did all aboard. So we only have eight more quests to do, and then we're done. We're done with this expansion. Oh, not this expansion. Sorry, let me rephrase that. We're done with this quest chain. So I'm gonna actually get on my bike real quick. I'm gonna go get lunch because I know what is for lunch. It's hot dogs. So I'll be able to stream while I eat. I only need one hand for that. The only time and I also know what's going with hot dogs. Pudding. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. with hot dogs. The only thing that's actually missing on them is actually relish. We don't have any relish in the house. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Okay. Yeah, this is like giving me like the creepy vibes. We should be cautious, because we don't know what we're walking into. We should always have a forward scout. Keep forgetting that tabletop. Whenever I get a new building, I will actually put that down. Yeah, no, this is weird. The wood, the state of the wood, makes me think it's been abandoned for decades. Like, this cannot happen in, normally, this cannot happen in like a few minutes. Again, I'll deal with the Ethernet portal once I get done with this. Once I get done with once I get to this, the MSQ. Yeah, it looks like it's been degraded. No, we don't want to go on the trail rack. I'm gonna open up my Oh, wow. Like it's been abandoned for a decade at least. Unless it was attacked.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone? I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sriracha has told me a great deal about you.
Uh-oh.
Sriracha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Like the giant mech?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Oh, hey, and I just got an email from my case manager that's a bit concerning. Hey, let me read this real quick. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. It was actually about where I live right now is actually about to go into a severe heat wave, from over 100 degrees. So it was just an email that I got from my case manager. So quick overview about that. Because I'm just technically a disabled person because of my autism. I actually get a case manager from the county that I live in, and they occasionally send emails about work and stuff like that.
Then you were both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Okay.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
You would sacrifice other people?
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Yeah, it does actually make sense.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliholon?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
That's good. But you're still guilty of the crime.
I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Exactly. You gave him the technology to do so.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Lead on.
Is that concern or suspicion?
Bit of both.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Damn straight, I'm Warrior of Light and Darkness. Finally, someone gets it. I feel like I'm healing myself. That's a great way to get the farming started.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
What's that thing on the side of their heads?
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling detail.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve, Wuklamart, and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Rook Lamont is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautanrig to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kavkiwa?
Kavkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
Okay, so it didn't immediately... Okay, so it took them time to build the military force.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
That would explain that.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome. I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case.
Okay.
And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Yes. Yes. Yes, we do.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
That would mean, depending on her age,
even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Yeah, Walkamont's, nursemaid might actually be dead if it's been 30 years.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
Oh yeah!
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Wait, yeah, I'm not surprised. I was just checking if there's actually oh, hang on. Before we actually go, we need to get, the aetheryte. A day in the life, hand. Let me actually see it. We had 6 quests. So it looks like I was wrong in my assessment. I don't think we are gonna get to 99, from this. Unless I get access to the Beast Trap quest, which I have no idea how to get access to. I should be able to get rather close to to 99. Hang on, let me check something real quick, because I'm curious where I can get the, alright, so apparently we will be doing the Pelu Pelu and the Morbin as the quest tribes, according to Icy Veins. I will check their areas in a sec. Once I get them off camera to see if they actually do have beast tribes quests. Obviously, once I get to all my jobs to 100, because it is gonna take me a little while, especially with the expansion. Obviously, there's a cutscene because everyone was there who was entering a cutscene. Alright, let's... Yeah. This, I feel, is like the last part of the quest. Besides turning it in. Is this actually a river? It is, because it looked like it was dried up. Yeah, I am lagging a little bit. Oh yeah, no wonder he's been about beating me. He's level 100. Hopefully he does the same. Oh yeah, he's just running off. And I was right. That was the end of that quest. Yeah, it shouldn't take me too much longer to actually finish this quest series. Unless it's like one quest that takes God off forever. Yep. On the cloud. Which could the right thing. 5 more after this, including this one. Yeah, I'm still not sure if it looks like it's fine, but it's like lagging when I try to like do stuff.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Oh.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is
She's
going
still
to be all right.
alive! Oh my god!
Oh, walk.
Oh man. I think my game just crashed.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be.
She's still alive. I'm surprised she lasted this
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
30 years.
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
This is heartbreaking. Stop breaking my heart, Square Enix. Even I admit, I thought
she didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
Okay.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Okay.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
Okay, good.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty.
By the way, aren't they
I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kavfire, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Okay, let's go to the Thunder Yards.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway.
Yep.
Thank you for earlier. and for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Okay.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Okay, this became very, very, very weird. It sort of reminded me actually an episode of Stargate SG-1. Where basically SG-1 finds, well, I think it was Carter actually finds this place, but they dial address that actually has they find the dial address that has a toxic atmosphere, and they find a dome, right? With people still living inside of it. And they each one of the residents have this like little device on their heads that the system would actually update them on. Not one of the better episodes, but I think it was like in season 1, I believe. Season 1 to 2. Yeah, I think it's season 1. It's early in the run of Stargate. Which sadly, I was sad for it to end. Honestly, I would have liked to see their their portraying of the 11th season. So they actually had somewhat of a script running for season 11, which actually we got the Architraves from, by the way, which I don't actually own a copy of, since I only buy digital stuff nowadays. But basically, the Arc of Truth was actually supposed to be an entire different season of them basically going to the Ori Galaxy, and like trying to defeat the Ori. I would have loved that. As like when final Horror season. That would have been a great way to end the series. The Stargate franchise in a whole has been cut short. There has been rumors going on for years that they're planning another series. Some rumors that I've been hearing are that they plan to like reboot the series. which I would be very, very disappointed if they did. I would still watch it, but I would be very unhappy unless they do it. They have like the best script. I've actually also played a what's going on? I actually played a Stargate D&D version. I think it was based off 3.5. And I had a lot of fun with it until it came to an end. But basically my character was actually, for those who don't know, Stargate is mostly revolves around the Air Force, with like a Marine, the very few Marine detachments. But my character was actually a Navy SEAL. He was actually in charge of the team. He was also our sniper. He was very good at spotting, hiding, and shooting. Obviously, I used a Barrett 50 cal anti-material rifle. As my sniper rifle. But there was actually a mission where I had to actually not use my Barrett 50 cal because the map actually showed us going into a domed enclosure. So instead, I used the points because, you know, basically, before you go on missions, you get depending on your class as well as what rank you hold. You get certain points to your to how many points you can do. This allows you to customize your loadout before you go out. So generally my loadout was a Barrett 50 when I can, a Barrett 50 cal sniper rifle with I had about I think 80 rounds of armor piercing rounds for the Jaffa. I did actually request explosive rounds numerous times. The DM would not allow me to do it. No, he did actually. I think he did allow me to do the end, if I could actually have like, instead of like a full-on clip, I would have a set of single rounds, because you can actually put in a single round if you actually pull back the action, right, to release the shell, right, but not enough for another shell to actually reload up. You can actually put in a different round. Or you would have to actually unclip it, put a new round on top, put it in, and then you can fire. He would allow me to have like 5 of those rounds per mission on like I think it was either my arm, like one of those slots on your arms, or on my vest. By the way, I never wore armor. Because it was basically useless to me. I'll continue the story as I move along. Yeah, it was basically useless. Because, like, the few occasions where we got in a close quarters firefight, I was always behind full cover. And as such, like, almost freaking impossible to hit. First of all, you would have to see me. To be able to actually hit me. But generally, yeah, I was behind full cover. There was actually a chance where we did actually come across an ambush situation. And basically, we had one of our party members, I believe, set up a like explosives. I was actually in laying down flat with actually a camouflage netting on top of me. So I gained like a 5% bonus to my hide skill, and I rolled actually a 42. Okay.
What is this?
Ironville!
Trap!
It really is you!
Huh?
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly My darling, what now?
I love that they added noise effects.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way? Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elenesphere was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kavkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Elenesphere are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Okay.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Yeah. So back to my story. One of our teammates was actually an explosive expert, and he set up claymores. it is a form of mortality. Ah, Zero, how I miss you. Well, back to my story again. So, we get this ambush set up. Our explosive expert detonates the claymores that he has. And, just right after he detonates the claymores, technically in combat you have like two actions. You have a first and secondary action. So I take my first action to steady myself and aim at the leader of this group of Jaffa, right? For those who don't know, Jaffa wear heavy armor. This was actually, I believe, a serpent guard, if memory serves. And I aim where its head would be and fire. Roll, critical hit, and then roll again to damage. By the way, this is actually me using an explosive round. Right? So when it goes off, it, because of how the round is, it penetrates the, I actually hit it in its weak point, where it actually, because the head is actually, the helmet that the serpent guard wear is somewhat thinner than their regular body armor, because it needs to actually be able to form up into like a neck brace, I believe. Right? And then when it penetrated it, and then it goes off, blowing its head clean off. And I'm sorry it's a little gruesome, but it's the truth. And with their leader gone out of like nowhere, because I'm well hidden, they can't see shit. And like about half of their party has been decimated. We just spend off taking them off. That I would have a problem with. That's bullshit. That pain of loss actually makes this better. Oh my god, they're using those memories as a way to actually make the soul cells. yes, everything must die. Alright, let's go see what she wants. Yeah. So that's how we actually dealt with, Jaffa in like 20 minutes and IOL time. Because we just like mowed them down. Another interesting story of that is back to where we had to go into the cavern. It apparently was the home of an AI that had actually killed all organics. So for this mission, I go with my standard FN57 pistol as my sidearm. I get a P90. That's standard issue, by the way. I bring, as always, normally the rounds I would use for armor piercing, give that armor piercing. Well, half of the points, right? And then I also bring an automatic shotgun with 20 round clip capacity, right? And instead of using buckshot, I believe it was standard was buckshot. I use slugs, and so while we're fighting, right? We're running into like robot dogs. So I'm using buckshot, and then I finally it took me about half my clip, so like 10 shells to actually. So I finally switched to my slug shells, which actually do obviously the armor piercing version of bullets. And I just start, and using burst fire takes me 2 burst fires with my weapon to actually kill these things. To kill one. So that's six shells. As long as I hit. And I absolutely waste these suckers. Then we turned out and we actually brought the AI home. actually ended because Liam couldn't actually continue doing the campaign anymore. In the end, this is actually the same DM who actually let me make basically a dragon, basically a flying A10, but instead of a big gun, I was like, I used so the build that I went for was a shield master, crit chance build. So for those who are not familiar with 3.5 feats, actually no, yeah, this is actually a Pathfinder feat. Yeah, we're playing Pathfinder. We were basically, I built this character because I was originally told that that one person was actually just gonna make things fall, be prone and be asleep. She's a monk. So I got with a lot. Every time I crit with my halberd, I did bleeding damage and I think fire damage because they were prone. And you had to actually beat a high constitution score to actually beat it. Okay. That explains how Gruelja was actually able to come back to life after Gruelja killed him. Kaioken! So yeah, I've had some really interesting characters over the years. I would have to say, strictly speaking, as a magic caster, would actually have to be my Mythican wannabe. Um, for those who don't know who Mystican is, he was a character from Fairy Tail. I was actually watching it at the time. I was like, oh, they need a spellcaster. I'm like, I'll be a spellcaster. So basically, I had like Mystican, I had actually like 3 or 4 staffs, like on on holsters on my. I had like holsters on my back that I could put like easily put a staff in. And I actually got, I think like 5 staffs in total by the end of it. So it has 4 in my back and 1 in my hands. And I would use that as a channeling focus for my spells, because you can do that. I had a staff of healing, a staff of firebolt, and a number of other staffs on my back. Plus, here's the thing. I was also a technomage, which basically means that I can make technology. Originally I was gonna do like application or something. I don't forget what it originally was gonna be called. But when I heard that there was gonna be like advanced technology, like, hey, can I play a technomage? Like the DM wasn't aware of it. It was a mage that came out from the one of the arcane books. Underthan Arcane, I believe, or something like that. So they can't actually overthrow. So I basically was like a hacker and whatnot. I didn't get a chance to actually really use my hacking ability. In that campaign, I was only there for a little while. This was a Pathfinder campaign too. No, it was actually a 5th edition campaign, but it took place in a Pathfinder campaign. We use some rules from Pathfinder. So basically, by the end of that campaign, we each got our own little armies to control. Mine was actually based off of was actually a rifles battalion. From the 95th, 95th rifles from Sharp movies, which are excellent. Love those. Even though they're not historically fiction, they're they're not historically accurate. They're historically fiction, but they actually wear like authentic uniforms. They shoot authentic rifles, and they do it in the way. They march in precise columns. Yeah, it is all run. And Han. Oh no. We have 3 more quests. The last one is the Queen's Tour. And then we're after we complete the Queen's Tour, we're done for the day. I don't think it's gonna take. I think it's not gonna take that long. It may actually focus on doing it, not focus on the story. But yeah, that's one more interesting characters. I in another campaign of mine, right? I almost became Sauron from Lord of the Rings. Because I actually picked up a ring from of the ground in a dungeon we were in. And I was playing a bard. I was playing a bar, the type of bard that a lot of DMs apparently hate, because if built right, they can basically pass any persuasion and intimidation check they want. So I'll actually put a link in the description, in the chat. Give me a second, I gotta open it up. Of this type of bard, if I can find the right link. I'm gonna make sure I say this right once it loads up. Alright, so it is called The Bard of Esquidance. Let me actually get. I'll read you the description real quick. Adherents of the College of Esquidance master the arts of oratory. Persuasion is regarded as a high art and well respected, well-spoken arguments often prove persuasive than feats. These bards wield a blend of logic and theoretical wordplay, winning over skeptics editors with logical arguments and plucking at heartstrings to appeal to the emotions of audiences. So, at level 3, I get this at level 3 as this type of bard. You are a master of saying the right things at the right time. When you make a charisma persuasion check or a charisma deception check, you can treat any d20 roll of 9 or lower as a 10. Let me repeat that. Can treat a d20 roll of a 9 or lower as a 10. Meaning um, you can not critically fail rolls. Some DMs will say a critical fail is a critical fail, but some DMs are like, they stick to the rules for the most part. That means if, say, I roll a 1 on a critical roll, and depending on the DM, it becomes automatically a 10. Now, a 10 plus whatever my persuasion check is, or deception check. And I believe, let me actually look at it. Oh no, that was actually something special from that campaign. Who, by the way, that DM I will never play with again. Ever. I don't care, what he does. He basically kicked everyone from his D&D groups and just disappears off the face of the map. He did this before. He did it for like 3 months, and then and then he said, "Oh, hey, you want to play D&D again?" I'm like, "Why did I get kicked from it?" It's like, "Oh, the players were thought you were becoming too powerful." Like, I'm sorry that I built my character so good. Right? Like, I'm sorry about that. I made another character, and I made another bard, same type of bard as well, but it wasn't as OP. Yeah, and then I got kicked again, and then everyone got kicked, and I haven't heard from him in months. In the end, I just blocked him, and I told everyone that I was still in contact with, which was like one person, to not play with him. You haven't heard from him, and I barely send messages to them as well, seeing how they're doing. They spawn, whatnot. There are times when I miss, like, some of my older groups. Like, I miss playing D&D with the group I started playing 4th edition with all those years ago. But sadly they played face-to-face. And it's been, like, forever. I haven't spoken to any of them in, like, over a decade. It's been several years since I've actually been to Washington. That's where I used to live. Oh, this is actually a good idea. I still think you're funny, my butt. Little pun pun. Oblivion and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. No, I don't think that's gonna happen. He doesn't seem the type to let anyone else, you know, lead the way but him. Yeah. Oh, so we can actually communicate. Alright. At least there's actually a way to actually determine which one's which. One has long hair, one has short hair. I hate it. Okay, I've actually met a couple of twins in real life, and some of them have actually, their hair is exactly the same, the clothes they wear is exactly the same. The only thing that marks them apart is like a wristband they wear, and they generally cover that up. Okay. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. What is that?
You've been consulting with Wuk Lamat.
think they're married. That's thing.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
He doesn't even consider them family. How despicable.
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
Yep.
What now?
Solution 9. I think this is actually gives us access to the next city. It would make sense. Because, if memory serves, we didn't get access until, Razat Han until much late, until like, almost the end, like near the end, not quite the end. I could be wrong though. Yeah, so yeah. Next after this quest, the next one is the end of it. And then we will be done for the day. Okay, so we have access now. It might be like that one city from, Shredderbringer.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Okay.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
It's a residential district. That means it has to be pretty large.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
Okay.
It's no less than our duty.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
He's
Try
happy.
not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Oh, those two kids are gonna
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Oh my gosh, she's pissed. I know that's not his voice all too well.
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Okay. Okay. So I think this is the crafting area right here. Yeah, I think it is. So we have actually arrived before we hit 99. Well, actually, before we hit 100. Nice. My job is about to be very complicated. Yeah, because I remember, because I did actually watch a video from Primal Liquid. It's actually a great source of information, by the way. Wow, this is a big tower.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Okay.
Yes, an important one.
Obviously, we follow her.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may,
I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him.
Yeah, I agree.
I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please. So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
Okay.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
Okay.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Okay. Now we just gotta wait for everything to load up and we'll be ready to go on the last quest for the night. It's actually taking about the same amount of time so far. So we're just waiting for it to load. Hopefully it should take... There's the end of questions. Have I been kicked? Nope, no one's telling me. This is the last quest. And then, yeah, her people, her family is the next quest of 98, 99 quest line. Which actually has only one more quest than this one. A dungeon and a trial. Nice. That's a uniquely looking one. Looks like a shopping mall of some kind. Okay. Yeah, see, everyone here is the mothers here. Don't worry, I'll be there as soon as I finish the questline. Let's actually look at the items. No, let's actually... I can see how that could be useful. I'm gonna go with the steak. A blend of beef and chicken? I'm curious about that. Okay. I assume that they're like a... Yeah, you can actually hear them scraping. I think they actually did that. Waiting. Yeah. Well, because there's so many people here. I don't think I have this, the next arcade, Ethernet shard. So let's actually grab it real quick. Oh no, I do. Good, very good. This little thing on her back reminded me of, like, very wings. try not to step into water. Shall we? Okay. Wow, this is an apartment? I love the clothing though. Very cyberpunk. Yeah, those look like wing fairy wings. All right. I will leave you here because that's not part of the quest line. Actually, I'll stay here, and we will be ending it. Took a little, almost 7 hours, but that's fine. So, before we actually end the stream, as always, I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Oh, maybe I'll raid someone. Let's actually see who's on today. All right. I could do on your cake. Okay, character again. Well, let's see if we can find someone else. Moogle Talk. No. Let's do Sora 5.
Coming from the front page, like, huh?
Looks like they're doing a dungeon right now. So they may not even see my raid.
Added back, the stream is no longer 100% honest. Insa, first of all, you got timed out from spamming the question marks. That's automod. That's automod right there. Yeah, well, I was distracted with paying attention to this. Kavfire, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? What are you up to today? Hello, hello. Welcome in. You're always a wig? Alright, I'll get the wig. Yesterday was a different day, though. Fine, I'll get the wig. Oh my god.
Yeah, I actually need to stop raiding people in the middle of the dungeon.
What does it mean, stream tag? Dude, I had to remove the tag because I was in front page and it was right there. It was like the first tag.
Oh, wait, viewers, hello, how are you?
I feel so bad.
I'm gonna be ending it right now. I'm gonna be working on my crafters and gatherers. I have to look at how I'm gonna do that real quick.
But yeah.
And then
there's so much damage in this fight. It's crazy. Oh my god, I keep getting hit!
So I'm gonna stick around until she's in the fight. She's almost done. She's on the last. She's doing tower assault from Endwalker.
Don't worry, I got this.
Yeah, she's also
That's
working.
an important feature to attract new viewers. Bruh. Bruh. My inventory's full. Don't do that to me. Beep boop boop. That fight was that dungeon was actually really good to be the first dungeon from Endwalker. That was really good. Hi Dev. Dev the dude. Welcome in. Hello, how are you? Hi Sky. Nice try, Rixo. Nice try. Bring back main streamer tag. Bring back green box.
So yeah.
What's the queue time looking like today? I don't know. Can someone tell me how Ether queues are? Dynamis was 13 queue. It was like insta queue pretty much. Primal is very fast too. What data center are you from, Dev? Hi Shinigami. Series easily the most intimidating streamer I've ever seen. I know.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna end it off today, so I'll see you all later.
I heard
This
the
is Kavfire
Ether
signing
queues
off.
are getting better. I mean, I think yesterday was really good. Like, the queues have been super fast.
Yeah, I will see you all later. This is Kavfire signing off. Peace.